Yes. Can't hear you. Oh, what is your name?
Jubilee.
Whatever, see you today.
Each one of you, our Honorable Chief Guest, Reverend Father Dr. Augustine George, CMI, Vice Chancellor, Christu Jayanti University, Bengaluru, Guests of Honor, Reverend Father Rocky Theodorio Gonzalez, SAC Provincial Palatines in India, ABVM Province. Reverend Father Emmanuel, SAC, Provincial Rector, Our Lady of Goodell Province, Tamil Nadu. Principal, Reverend Father Paul D'Souza, fathers, sisters, parents, teachers, sponsors, well-wishers, participants, and other students. This is the 12th edition of St. Vincent Pallotti School Day, and a very special one. This is the culmination event of our activities for our Silver Jubilee year. I am your companion for this morning's program and happy to be here. The theme for this special school day is Bloom Where You Are Planted. And you will find that the theme has been woven with creativity and dexterity into the patterns on the tapestry of today's agenda. Soulful creations with vibrant, colorful displays that are meant to captivate and lift your hearts. We now have a special announcement. We dedicate this day to a very special individual who always prefers to stand in the shadows while letting the glory shine on others. What better way to acknowledge this It is our principal, Reverend Father Paul D'Souza. Father, we acknowledge that you do not approve of public display of any kind where you are concerned. We request you to make an exception. As always, exceptions prove the rule. Kindly accept this small token of our love and gratitude. Your first teacher is privileged to hand this over to you. We are proud to have been a part of this journey under your guidance, care, and love. Please also accept a small souvenir from the students, teachers, school community, parents, alumni, commemorating the man. Moving on, I now offer you a morning of unprovoked entertainment and invite you to sit back, relax, breathe calm, exhale the stress of day-to-day monotony, and let your emotions run away with the action on stage. In short, enjoy a few hours of enthralling performances, song and dance while reminiscing about your own school days. Our children will once again showcase their talents and abilities to confidently perform on stage. At Paloti, we truly believe that it's not what you do for your children, but what you have taught them to do for themselves. A special request. But before that, the theme will be woven through and through. Now for a few special requests. Parents, please note. Parents and guardians, please do not leave your seats during the various items to take pictures, especially those in which your wards are participating. Also, please do not use your mobiles for photography, as it is disturbing and distracting for the rest of the audience. I am aware that despite my request, you do not intend to follow this request. Nonetheless, I request. The school official photographers are in place and will take the necessary photographs. Another reminder, whenever you get the opportunity during filler time, there are many food stalls in front of the auditorium, just outside, in case you would like to refresh yourselves. Also, the restrooms are just behind the stage. You may use the corridor for easier access. There is always someone to guide you there. To begin with, we have a video presentation of the school anthem. I would like to say a few words on this. This anthem embodies the core values of St. Vincent Pallotti School. Dance sets the tone and atmosphere for the anthem. As you will shortly observe, universal dances have been choreographed in such a manner that they visually interpret the anthem's lyrics, tempo, and rhythm, and symbolically represent our school values, traditions, and the school community. The choir, the dances, and other activities is a collaborative performance involving students from nursery to standard 12. The vibrant costumes and props have been carefully crafted so as to create a sense of excitement and pride among our students. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you a video presentation of St. Vincent Pallotti School anthem. As a mark of honor, I request you all to please stand, place your right hand on your heart while the anthem is being played. Thank you.
Let me see so dear.
what you have just witnessed is a unified exhibition of the power of voices, captivating and inspiring dance moves and music so synchronized to form a beautiful, melodious whole that sends out a message that love, unity, and togetherness is the Palotian way of life. We will now gratify the Almighty through the graceful innovation dance, Bloom Where You Are Planted. The words of the invocation dance literally translates into that, bloom where you are planted. Our students, nurtured with Palotian love, values, and guidance, themselves become guiding lamps to students that follow and to all around the invocation dance, bloom where you are planted.
Shanti, Shanti.
the lighting of the lamp. Lighting of the lamp primarily symbolizes transition from darkness, ignorance, to light, knowledge or wisdom. It sets a positive and serene tone, creating an atmosphere conducive to the success of today's program. I now invite our esteemed chief guest, Reverend Father Augustine, guests of honor, Reverend Father Rocky and Reverend Father Emmanuel, Principal, Coordinators Asha Vincent and Rufina Gill, Parent Anthony K. George, and Standard 12 students Karnika Rohit and Ashton Miranda to please come forward for lighting the lamp. Thank you. Teachers, parents, students. We will now have the welcome address, and I request Master Joy Sebastian to please officially welcome our esteemed guests and the gathering.
Good morning to all present here. A missionary and a zealous missionary, the late Reverend Father Philip Tambaradu, envisioned, together with his walking shadow, Reverend Father Paul D'Souza, planned meticulously and established this great portal of learning and education, St. Vincent Pallotti School, in the year of the Lord 2000. I am overwhelmed to be standing in front of this august gathering to acknowledge your esteemed presence on this glorious occasion of the silver jubilee of this renowned institution. Despite your busy schedule, you have found time to vouchsafe the indelible mark the school has achieved in the annals of time and history. We are indeed greatly pleased to have the presence of Reverend Father Dr. Augustine George CMI, the first Vice Chancellor Christianity deemed to be University Bangalore, for his readiness and willingness to consent to be the chief guest of today's celebration. Dr. Augustine, a Catholic priest, belonged to the CMI congregation who are dedicated to the cause of education and intellectual illumination, has done his PhD in computer science. To his credit, he has published 46 research papers, including 20 plus in Q1 journals and 10 plus in Q2 journals. He has championed the cause of clean, green and smart campus initiatives promoting sustainability. His vision and dedication have played in a very tangible manner in elevating Christianity College into a deemed to be university. I am highly privileged to welcome your father and Dr. Augustine and wish him to enjoy the day. Welcome, Dr. Augustine. This meritorious occasion prompts me to respect and acknowledge our guests of honor, Reverend Father Doc Teodorio Gonzalez, the Provincial Society of Catholic Apostolate, and Reverend Father Emmanuel, Provincial Rector, to this great institution. I am very much elated to welcome you, Reverend Fathers, on the day of the Silver Jubilee celebration of the school. Welcome, dear Fathers. Father Doc. I am very certain that this is a momentous occasion of achievement, accomplishment, nostalgia, and profound gratitude of 25 years of immense struggle, endurance, troubles, tribulations in the trajectory of the progressive growth of the school for Reverend Father Paul de Souza, who dreamed big and wide, far beyond any wild imagination, to find the light of the day at the end of a long and tedious struggle. It's a wonderful and exhilarating moment to unravel the memories from the inception to the fructification of this laborious task of constructing structures, molding luminaries, personalities, and individuals, instilling in them to uphold the basic human and social values, thus creating responsible citizens and worthwhile human beings. The responsibilities that have been planned and executed relentlessly and unceasingly with the utmost care and concern, seeing to the minute details while keeping personal interest in abeyance, is appreciable and praiseworthy. I accordingly welcome Reverend Father Paul de Souza, the Principal. Welcome, dear Father. It is my pleasure to welcome Reverend Father Joshua Rodriguez, the manager of the school, to join the entire school fraternity to celebrate the very memorable day of hard work, dedication, and persistence of a legacy. Welcome, dear Father. With immense joy and thankfulness, I welcome all the other guests, dignitaries, fathers, sisters, well-wishers, benefactors, sponsors, parents and friends on this day of jubilation and celebration. This is an unforgettable moment, I'm sure, for all of you present here, to etch this remarkable moment in the life of the institution and to everyone present here. Welcome you all. I also take the privilege of welcoming Ms. Mary Frank, the resource person, who toils tirelessly and incessantly, contributing beyond any measure from his native stage to the present time of this institution. We exhibit our gratitude and appreciation on this special occasion. Welcome, ma'am. This school would not have been what it is today sans the coordinators, especially Ms. Kamala Viegas, Ms. Asha Vincent, Ms. Tina Kumari, Ms. Rofina Gill, and Sister Simi, and of course, the dedicated, faithful, and loyal members of the faculty, the non-teaching staff, the housekeeping staff, and other supporting staff. I welcome you all to enjoy and relax while watching the events of a beautiful day. I also welcome the past out students of Standard 9 to 11, and the students who are participating in various events on the stage. Recline and enjoy this day. Welcome all of you. Once again, I extend my warm welcome to each and every one of you present and wish you all a wonderful and marvelous day and take home the memories to be cherished in the life to come. Sit, relax and imbued with emotions and be drawn into the melodious heavenly music, angelic voice, the rhythmic and graceful steps, colorful presentations and breathtaking acting skills of our students. Welcome once again to one and all present here. Have a blessed day.
Thank you, Master Joy. That was not alone animating, but also emotional. Thank you once again. We next have the book dance, the Pallottian Pillars. In the book dance, the dancers focus on precision and harmony, using the Pallottian pillars as a fixed point of reference and evoking different emotional experiences for the audience. The three pillars represent good character, sound discipline, and strong work ethic. The fourth pillar, the stone the builders rejected, has become the cornerstone of St. Vincent Pallotti School. Pillars are meant to help establish a structured, often symmetrical sense of order and stability. The dancers' movements in the book dance complement the pillars' static nature, emphasizing order and permanency. Symbolically, the pillars represent divine presence, strength, and stability. I invite you to watch carefully as the dancers exquisitely strive to convey a sense of divine presence, order, and stability through their dance moves.
ability to control your actions, thoughts, and emotions, even when it is difficult. It helps overcome challenges and contributes to a more stable society.
Reverend Father Paul the cornerstone of St. Vincent Poetry School. His unwavering dedication, visionary leadership, and profound commitment to excellence have left an undeniable mark on us. Father Paul has been the driving force behind our successes, working tirelessly to foster an environment where every student and teacher can thrive. He has championed a holistic approach to education, prioritizing not only academic achievement, but also character development, co-curricular engagement, and overall student well-being. This is the most appropriate moment and place to thank Father for motivating us to strive for the best and instilling values of empathy, humility, resilience, and integrity.
Representing the Palladian Pillars was choreographed by our student team headed by Ritu Matthew. Well done, students, a very commendable performance.
Good morning to you. This should not be centered on me. I'm very sorry to expose you to all what has happened, which is done without my permission. Yeah, good. As I stand here with immense gratitude to God, to each one of you, and one of you who's here and who's not here. As I stand here and recall, I recall with immense gratitude what God has done for us with this institution. And what He has done is something that is before you. And I can't really put words. I was trying to write something down this morning. I just could not. Because so many things were coming to my mind. And I said, no, I shall speak what comes to my heart. So this is a heart that is speaking. So, and at the same time, my gratitude, I just cannot really just let it go, but express it in the way that I can at this particular time. And I'm sure not only me, but you, every one of you at this particular point would miss one person, Reverend Father Philip, the founder of this institution, and many others as well. It's God's will that He has taken him home. The struggles that he had and what he had gone through, probably I know it best. Because I have been with him, not only here alone, but a couple of other places as well. So we have journeyed together, and he is truly missed at this particular time. I'm sure all of us miss, and I miss dearly. But I'm sure he's watching from above what is happening. But this milestone owes very much to him, to his effort, to his doing and making this possible. And my task today, or this morning, is really to felicitate a few people. I have not been alone in this journey. I normally never speak in any of our functions. This is the first time that I am speaking in a function, public function. Because it's simply that I am grateful for a number of people, and so many I can't even take names, but a few who I would like to really felicitate in this particular occasion. And the first, obviously, our chief guest, Reverend Father Augustine George, Vice Chancellor of Christ Jayanti, deemed to be University. And I had gone there the other day, and I was very happy to be part of that. You know, we had a similar beginning. If I am not mistaken, they started with 5 students, and we started with 7 students. That is our similar journey. Much more than that, we are deeply connected. Our students go there. Many of them will be going there. Not only gone already, but also will be going in the future. And the kids of their professors study here. So we have a very, we are deeply connected. And therefore, I really wanted principal and now the Vice Chancellor to be part of this and become the chief guest. That was my dream, in fact. I was nurturing, especially after 2017. I don't know how many of you remember that Juttu Jagala. Anybody remembers? I'm sure some of you will remember the famous Juttu Jagala. So we were sort of involved in that. And that particular time, I must tell you, Father, the three of them were there. You know, they came and they gave their support to me just by being there. Next day maybe, but that moral support that they gave, which I must have did not receive from our end as well. But our parents immensely supported that, our teachers greatly supported that, and other fathers I saw was fathers coming from Christianity College. So that day I thought, if at all it happens in my hand, Silver Jubilee, I wanted a principal from that school to be the chief guest here, and that dream has been realized. So I would like to felicitate all of these, and I also invite Joshua to come and felicitate him. Come. Pardon me, I'll be a little longer this morning. I think I deserve to speak to you a little longer today. Yeah. So the second one on the list I have is Father Rock. I call him Rocky affectionately, and Father Rock Teodorio Gonzalez. He is the provincial of ABVM province, to which this school belongs. And so I choose this particular occasion for the support that he, along with the fathers and all those who are concerned in our society, or part of this society, have given to this institution. For what it has become, I think the society definitely had a great hand. It is not mine, it is the society's. And therefore, their role being part of this particular institution and making this happen and what it is today, the credit goes definitely to the society. So on the behalf of the society, I would like to really invite Father Rocky to come up here, we may be felicitated. The next on the list is Father Emmanuel, the provincial of Our Lady of Good Health province, Tamil Nadu. And he is my closest friend. And we are classmates. I have another classmate, Father Joseph, also here. Father Ralph is here. Okay. So he's also a classmate who has been very closely associated with me from the beginning. But Emmanuel is someone who is deeply connected with me. He has been with me through ups and downs. And all that really that has happened in my life or in his life is something in the open book. for us. So his presence really makes this particular occasion for me especially, and of course for the institution, because he was a great admirer, companion of Father Philip as well. So that itself really makes it complete today. His presence. That's why he was the chief guest yesterday, and that was something I intended for a long time. So that is fulfilled today. So I'm really grateful for Father Emmanuel for obliging and coming here, and that's a great gesture from his side, and I'm really grateful. So may God bless you for all that you do and all that you are doing. So I invite him here. We felicitate him. They have been collaborators with us from year 2001 in the school. Church, from the beginning they were there. So the collaboration and being part of this has been really a great journey for us together. And our Palvati had that charism of where we thought we should collaborate and really share our joys and sorrows, our works as well. And they have been with us sharing that same journey that we have been going through. And therefore, this is the occasion for me to really felicitate them. And I don't see her, I would like to invite Sister Clara, yeah. She is the superior of Banswadi community. So on behalf of the and likewise the congregation, okay, now a few who I would like to personally felicitate them because they have journeyed on a day-to-day basis with me for this particular institution. And there are a few of them, so I would like to first announce Advocate Sonia Sebastian. So he has been the legal advisor the church beginning and also for the school right from the beginning. And he, as in, I should say, has protected this particular property from the only way he knows and I know and few of us know. I can't tell you here. But his contribution has been immense from the background. And therefore, it is something that I really dreamed of really felicitating someday, and that is happening today. So I'm very grateful for all that he has been doing and continuing to do. And I really hope and pray that the new form that he has started now might really flourish, and also he might really do whatever is required for us now and in the future, so that we may always journey together and make sure that the institution always does well in the future. So thank you so much, Soni, for doing what you are doing. So I invite you a little felicitation. all know Mary Frank. You know her, you see her every day. And before the first pencil or the pen or the notebook, the institution had been bought, she was part of that journey. So that's why even before we really started anything, I think she was part of it, and her contribution has been immense. I can't narrate that in words, and still continuing to do so, and came as a volunteer, and continued with the same kind of spirit, left her job, and but she had a passion for education, and continued doing that, and still continuing to do it. And I'm greatly sort of indebted to her for all that she has been doing and continuing to do. So may God bless her. So I take this opportunity to really felicitate her, please. So next one, she is not here, Gurunka, Alice, who is very popularly known as the grandma of this institution, and actually I only baptized her as a grandma, and she became very popular. She loved it, loved that name. But unfortunately, she, in 2024, she served here, then she went to Chennai, daughter, she stayed through them, and very, very happy to come, but unfortunately she could not. So, but then my gratitude really goes to her, because she is the one sort of who trained the teachers and was there with them and the students, and her journey has been really so much connected with the journey of this particular school. So I thank her, and I'll ask God to bless her and especially give her good health. So, she's not here, but let us remember what she has. So now, three of them I have in mind, who I have to really felicitate. I cannot felicitate everybody. See, our staff, I must say, is one of that dedicated one, absolutely dedicated. And of course, if they have to be there with me, they have to be so. So, but then their longevity here is something very, very special. I can tell you this, the teachers who joined in the beginning are still there with us until today. And I would like to really see that as an achievement for them, but more than that, the integrity of this institution and the principles it stands for. Because nurturing the tenure of a teacher and keeping them for a longer period is, I think, is very, very important for any institution. The institution depends upon them. So they have been really journeying with us all along. I can't really felicitate everyone, but I would like to felicitate one person, our first teacher. Children in the basement, and they had this classes. So she was appointed as the teacher, and she still survives. Yeah, and probably thrives in her own way. Not that it was easy always. Yeah, but that itself is really nurtured her into a committed, dedicated, and all-giving person, and she has really survived everything and she is here. And now she is really thriving as the coordinator of the pre-primary section. So thank her for all the service and she is done and will be continuing this work. She wants to speak herself. I'll give her half a minute.
Good morning to everyone. So I just wanted to thank God, Father Philip and Father Paul and many others because Father has given only 30 seconds. So when I joined, I was very reluctant. I was not willing to come to this school because the way Father interviewed and the way he told about the school, I went and I told my mother, and my mother asked me what happened. I said that, Father, this is how I described. I would like to speak in Kannada, Father. My mother asked me what happened to the interview. I said, Mummy, Father, tumba chikka huduga, Father genu gottilla, nanu school hogalla. So I had just lost my dad at that time, and my mother was very worried, like how to send, because there's no school, no teacher, no building, hardly 5, another 2 more to be enrolled. But it was all God's plan, and I'm still here with Father, and I hope I will continue here till I retire with Father.
Deeper also. Now, another person from administration, from there, what like pick is Telma. Telma was the first person to join the administrative staff. I can tell you one thing, if anybody has to learn what it means to function in an office with confidentiality, loyalty, dedication, less talk, and more work, I think we should take her example. Get a little emotional sometimes because she is a very trustworthy person, and so office she always managed so well, and her dedication is so much that I can always say I can trust her completely the work that is assigned to her. So thank you for being there with us. And then one more other person who I have to really felicitate. But there's people who journeyed on a daily basis for the institution. And there's Mr. Iranius. Iranius really joined this institution as the first member of the PT department, and he has been serving this institution all these years. Only I think a couple of years ago, I think he had a little problem with his health, and then he is not really on the full time on the staff, is part time now. But his passion and love for the school still continues. And I take this opportunity to thank him for all that he has done. And more especially the pandemic time was very, very helpful to me because that was the time, what was really happening. It was not easy at all. So he was a great help. So I thank him for that, and may God bless you. John Paul is not here right now. So he is another person who I wanted to felicitate. He's not here. He's been helping us stationary for a number of years from the beginning. So I would like to really express my gratitude to him. But I think unfortunately he has not been able to come. He also had fallen sick in the recent times. So there is another person. Then a number of people who have been very closely connected with me and personally have been helping me. So I would like to maybe just name a few here, Vincent here, and Dennis, and Manish Swami, they're all great friends, and Tony, and Loretta there, and a few people, Alex has been really been a great help in this particular journey of the school as well, taking care of the transport, so many others. So thank you everyone, really, everybody who has been part of this journey. May God bless you. I'm very sorry it taken a little longer than expected, but nonetheless, I think we deserve this time, not for me, but for these people who have been part of this journey, 25-year journey of this institution. So thank you once again, and God bless you. And stay back and enjoy the program.
Thank you, Father Paul, for felicitating all these special people. We next have our chief guest, Father Agustin George. Please give us a message. We would be honored to listen to you, even if it's a few words of wisdom. Our school day will not be complete until you do so. May I request Reverend Father Paul to please escort our Honorable Chief Guest, Reverend Father Agustin George, to give us his message.
Most respected the provincials, Father Paul, respected dignitaries, parents and my dear students. Very much pleased to be the part of this school day celebration. I'm also just moved by the way that Father was addressing the audience and felicitating the people who have been a part of this institution from the very beginning. I closely watched the first dance wherein talking about the 4 pillars, the work ethics, character, the discipline, and the 4th one, Father Paul. Father Paul, This is the one we all the fathers, all people are really aspiring to be. If we wish to be synonymous with, something that all are cherishing as a pillar of the value system, that speaks a lot. We are connected in many ways. Father already mentioned we connected at the time of admission. I won't entertain any of the admission requests. Normally I get admission to the Christ University. Then another institution is the Pallottine School. Whenever our teachers are approaching me, Father, help me to have the admission for their kids. I had no other option to disturb a father. The father, there's no other option. They are my teachers. So I know the value of the Pallottine School. So you have to give an admission. Father, please, obliged all the time. Thank you, Father. Second thing, Father used to trouble me also. Father said, okay, see, we are very close to you. All the students are looking for the admission in the Krishna Jayanti College. Now it's a Krishna Jayanti University. We used to have around 70,000 to 75,000 applications. But I never miss, I don't want to say no to Father any point of time. That's the relation that we have it. Father, all the best to you, kudos to you. See, someone is said to value the people who have been with us. That speaks about the work culture, the ethics. That is the best value. Thank you very much for being a role model to the parents, to the students here. That is really the education. I have been a part of Krishna Jayanti for last 21 years. Now it's a university right now. I know the trouble and the struggle of the people in the management from the different colleges. Yesterday I was attending a program hosted by the Vice President of our country, wherein many, the bishops were there. Many people, Catholic people and Christian people were there. The Vice President was so particular to talk about the contribution of the Christians, especially in the education, the healthcare, and upliftment of the poor people. We are only 2.4% in our country, but we are running around more than 11,000 plus institutions. If you go to any city, I think you can find a school. We can around 600 colleges that we have. Out of 50,000 colleges, these 600 colleges topped in all the things. That's mainly because the kind of ecosystem that we have in the school or the college. When it comes to this particular school, it has created a value in the society. That is the reason people are coming to me, coming to all the people, even to the ministers, okay, get an admission there in the Pallottine School. Father, you are celebrating the success here today. I have a lot of the best practices that is happening here. Not simply the education or not simply the students are taught in the classroom, but most importantly, how they are formed to face the life. Certain simple things are very important these days. How the students are taught to respect the elders, how they can speak with the kindness, how they can protect the nature, and how they can be focused in their life. Correct? These are the very important things in the life. Either schools are very particular to uphold these values and help the students to form, inform, and transform. I may say, these are the best schools. The education institution institutions are not to be evaluated or to be graded by the buildings or the popularity or the visibility, but by the value system it has, but by how they are developing the kids, but by how they are making the kids responsible. First responsible to the parents and family, then responsible to the society and to the nation. Rabindranath Tagore once said, every child born in the world speaks something. Something means God is not discouraged of the human being. When a child is born, lot of happiness, lot of expectations. See that the parents are living for the kids. When they come to the college, you know, but when they come to the school, they are ready for anything. They have the time for the kids. Why they have the time for the kids? Why they are very much concerned of them? Because they want the child to be the best. They want the child to be successful. They want the child as somebody who can contribute. Or in a very selfish manner, they want the child to take care of them when they become old. So my dear friends, what the school is doing, whether the Padone school or any school is doing, helping the students to get a right mindset, correct? Helping the students to understand the potential, immense possibilities, the immense energy a student has. I just tell you the story of the small boy. You know, when near to a famous school, that balloon filling, that the venter was there, he was filling the balloon, the hydrogen balloon, and this boy was observing. He started filling the balloon, the red balloon, that green balloon, and the different colors of the balloon. Once it is filled with the hydrogen, what it happens? It goes up. It's going up. This small kid, I can say it's not a privilege to be the part of such a great school or something. He just tapped that venter on the side and asked him a question. Here, this balloon with black color also will go up. I got struck with that question. Look at the face of that kid. See the simplicity, the innocence in the face of the kid. Then the venter taught the kid, though it is not the color of the back, the outside the color of the balloon. Whether it is a black color, or the red color, magenta, yellow, but what is there inside? What is inside a kid that make a kid or a balloon to go up? And it is true with our kids as well. And what is there inside? If you understand what is there inside, and if you help them to realize this is what you are, and they will make you one day. Don't expect everyone is going to score good in the examination. There can be a painter, or an artist who can paint hope. There will be an athlete who can break the record. There can be a politician who can make changes. There can be a doctor who can find the medicine. But there can be innovator who can make the changes. This is what we need to realize first, the parents, and we all people need to realize first. There is something there in the kids. Instead of pushing them, okay, he must be first, he must be second, or comparing them, why he got a less mark, looking at the performance of the other students and compelling them and giving them pressure. Leave them free. I know it's a story of a person. I used to talk to you here in a remote village in Manipur. He's talking to me, he's a good friend of me right now. I'm not going to say the name of that person. He's sharing me the story the other day. When he was a small kid, there was a function in his school wherein he's noticed that the chief guest or the one who came to this youth looks so majestic, and he asked the teacher, who is that fellow? Who is that fellow? The teacher said, he's a district collector, IAS person. And he said, I want to be an IAS person. He got attracted like anything, looking at that fellow. Not because of the the presence of that person, but somehow this kid got connected with that person. He wanted to be like that. When you see the situation in Manipur, especially the hilly area, things are not something great. And literally, he got an admission in the latest stage in the Delhi University. He studied by himself. He attended 3 times to crack the IAS, and he did with the highest score. He is one of the under-secretary known in the ministry right now. It speaks a lot to us. If the kids are focused, if the kids have got a certain role model, what they have to do, they will imitate. They will see that I wish to be, they will see that I also want to be like that. See the kids, they are performing here. See the confidence. How much they worked. Indirectly, we are teaching something to them. The teamwork is very important thing if they want to perform something here on the stage. The discipline must be there. Then only they can be the part of many of this practice session. And more importantly, somebody must be there to push him. Okay, you are good. You can do. Maybe from the principal, or maybe from the teachers, or maybe from the parents. Okay, you can do. That push is very important thing. But father and his son, they were just making the morning walk. Then they notice some people are flying the kite and it's going up. Okay. Always the kites will fly high. Then this boy noticed and taught to father why this string is there connected with that kite. If you cut the string, what will happen? The kite will fly high. Because we are, that binding the string to the kite to the string, and somehow we are restricting. Then the father corrected to the boy, it's not like that. If you cut the string, it will come down. That means it won't go up. The kite is given the strength because of the string. There are no other strings. Parents can be the string. Teachers can be the string. Other friends can be the string. It must be connected. If the kids are performing here on the stage, why this much parents are here? It is because they are living for them. They are watching the development. They are watching the growth. Even the small growth, correct? It's a great happiness to you sitting here. That brings a lot of satisfaction to you. We know the story of the parents here. How much they are struggling to send their kids to the schools. These days is very expensive. They're toiling a lot. That means anything is happening to the kids, they are the happiest people. That gratitude is the one that we need to develop in the kids. I often talk to the parents. If you work for 1 hour, make the kids know that you are working for them. If you are working for 10 hours, make the kids to know that you are working 10 hours for them. That will make them more grateful to them. Because that is the way that we have to teach the lessons. My dear parents, it's not the school. It's not the school you are going to educate the kids. It is you first educating the kids. Once the kids have got a certain kind of demand, whatever request they have it, have you ever thought of that? And that is going to be the realistic. The unrealistic meeting of the request of the kids by the parents is going to be the menace in the society right now. Making them understand who you are and what you are and helping them to do their things best. That is the duty of the parents these days. Then the school is going to be easy. The second most important role they played by the teachers. What a sacred job they are. The equation they are teaching in the classroom will be forgotten by the students. But certain things is going to remain with them. To what extent they are supporting the kids in their life. It's not the mentoring alone. And the parenting is also happening in the school. Certain kids are so close to the teachers than the parents. Why it is because they have the patience to understand and give them, because the kids listen to the teachers. So the teachers have got a great role also to play. So the string that parents, the string that the teachers, that must be connected. It is not a constraint at all. It is a strength. It is a protection. Or somebody is talking about give the right direction to them. To which area, which direction they have to fly. The school is very particular. When I look at the students, how they are here or they are going to be. You all must understand certain things in this area, in this time. Things are different 25 years before. Now things are different. After 25 years, things are going to be different. We talk a lot about the AI. We talk a lot about the technology development. We talk a lot about how our life is going to be changed. Even after 25 years, it's not the present situation at all. We cannot predict it. But whether it is going to be after 25 years, whether it is going to be after 50 years or 100 years, there is something that is going to remain without any change. These are the value system. If you teach the students the integrity, if you teach the students the sincerity, if you teach the students how they have to respect the elders, the value system that we have it, that will remain. That ecosystem is the one that we expect from a school or the college is there. In that way, I'm very happy to congratulate and acknowledge the Pallottine School. They are doing a great job. They are celebrating your silver jubilee. As of my father, for your living for it. Yes, I started with the numbers. 2% of this population. Among that one, the 15,000 plus institutions running, they are doing a great service. So we can support this kind of institution in the coming days as well. We can develop such an ecosystem. It's not only the fathers or sisters are running and the school, but the parents are there, the public will be there, and the bureaucrats will be there, and the entire machinery. Correct? In a state like this, can be legislation is there, bureaucracy is there, then what is the media is there. Along with that, when we run an institution, we can extend our support to them. There will be mistakes, there will be some kind of errors. We're not in a position to do the entire thing, but we can extend the support to run an institution so that is going to be a great support and value addition to the society. On this annual day, congratulating all the students who are performing here and appreciate the work done by the faculty members, the teachers, making them to come on the stage, and all the direction given by the management. A great day. You're not only celebrating your success stories, but you're celebrating the success stories of the kids as well. Wishing all of you all the best. May remain. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Reverend Father Augustine. Your words will be explored in depth, and we will continue to make you proud of our future as well. Students, teachers, school community, and all of us together. Thank you, Father, again. It was our principal's dream that our school should have a brass band. Ever since then, the school band has been evolving over the years. And today, I'm proud to present the Pelagian School Band in all its grandeur, array, and almost perfect execution. The band will conduct 5 performances: the Radetzky March by Johann Strauss. You are invited to stomp your feet and be joyful and festive. This will be conducted by Bandmaster Yesudasan. The next piece will be Thank You for the Music, taken from ABBA, and will be sung by Jennifer Jensen and Leanne, and conducted by band captain Anmi Shetty. The third piece will be the flute song, originated from Remo Fernandez, a Goan Indian. The flute song is a blend of beautiful melody, haunting emotion, and free-spirited energy. There will also be a special solo flute performance by Ellen Mercia Bensi and Kashika, both students, which will be conducted by Bandmaster Yesudasan. The fourth performance is a lambada, a Brazilian dance and music style, a saxophone remix. This will be a solo by Bandmaster Yesudas, accompanied by Niranjana S. and conducted by band captain Anmi Shetty. And the final performance, the Pacific Rim, conducted by Bandmaster Yesudasan. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you the Pelagian School Band. a big thank you. A very special guest who would like to introduce himself to you. I am 100% sure you would love him even though you do not know him. To commemorate our Silver Jubilee celebrations, we have a new friend, and his name is PAL, standing for Paloti. Our standard 11 students. Creativity is the name of our school. If you wait a moment, you will have the pleasure of meeting PAL.
And I would like to talk about this special, our dear Father, Reverend Father Paul, for giving us this opportunity to build an entire humanoid, an experience, go out with many labs, talk to many professionals, and learn a lot in this while building this humanoid. I would like to thank Miss Anna for being a great support throughout this entire project. She has really been a critical support in bringing this robot to life. There are a lot more people I'd like to thank: my classmates, many of the teachers, and my parents, and many of my friends' parents, who has given us constant support to bring this to life. Now, I believe if the humanoid is ready behind me, we can introduce our new member, the Pallotian member, PAL. Are we ready?
We look forward to your continuing benevolence and generosity. School, Provincial of Maria Lilian School. This is a high security raffle. That is Sister Flavie with the first pick of 5 tickets. Keep your fingers and toes crossed, audience. Ticket number SJ30635, Priyansh. Phone number 888-098-1788. The second ticket, SJ04461, Niranjan. Jared, Prep 1B. The third consolation prize, Srinidhi Gugasati. The fourth ticket in the first draw, Chinmay Satish. And the fifth one, Sagaya Mary, Noel Chris, Prep 2C. The next pick will be done by Sister Lovely, Novice Mistress of Maria Lilian. Fingers and toes crossed. In the second tip, we have Ashwini Joseph. Ticket number 11695. Next one, 23857, Lata Babu. Sister is trying to give you all an opportunity. She is digging deep. 27042, Rajan, 8A. next one is 19536. Thank you, Sister Lovely. 19536, Sachin B.R. And the next is Genolin, ticket number 25738. A close associate of St. Vincent Pallotti School and a sponsor. Is by Mr. Dennis Lobo, another sponsor of St. Vincent Pallotti School. And the ticket number 13482, Prema Solomon. Ticket number 01738, Daniel Moses. Ticket number 09284, Dharmendra. Ticket number 05575, Jishika Reddy. Ticket number 07567, Miss Maria, Prep 2B. Anita H. Darshan S. spoken. The consolation prizes have gone out. For your information, immediate information, Bosch mixer, sponsored by City Pearl, Mr. Harris, a parent. Number 2, a mixer by Sina Lisbeth Thomas, teacher. Tabletop wet grinder by Mr. Aljo Cape Joes, a parent. Air fryer, Mrs. Rebecca and family, parent. Another air fryer, Mr. Arjun, a parent. Dinner set, Mr. Binu Jacob, parent. Number 7, dinner set, KJ Baby, teacher. Number 8, dinner set, Minu Francis, teacher. Number 9, dinner set, Miss Sharada, teacher. Number 10, dinner set, Miss Femi Joseph, parent. Number 11, dinner set, Mr. Nandakumar, parent. Number 12, dinner set, Mrs. Juliet and family, a well-wisher. Number 13, couple watch, commerce batch of 23-24, Mrs. Geetanjali and family, couple watch, a well-wisher. Number 15, Crompton pedestal fan, Mr. J. Arokya Das, parent. Number 16, Crompton pedestal fan, Mr. J. Arokya Das, parent. Number 17, induction stove, Miss Mary Isabella, teacher. Number 18, induction stove, Mr. Tommy, parent. Induction cooker, cooktop. Number 19, Mrs. Kavita Austin, parent. Number 20, induction cooktop, Miss Rexy Benu, teacher. Number 21, juicer, Mr. and Mrs. Naveen Arun. Number 22, ceiling fan, Shobi Joe's, parent. Number 23, Alexa, Mr. Manoj M, parent. Number 24, Alexa, Mr. Tommy, parent. Number 25, Iron Box, Shobi Joe's, parent. Number 26, Iron Box, Mrs. Minnie Lawrence, parent. Number 27, Iron Box, Miss Sina Lisbeth Thomas, teacher. Number 28, also an iron box by the same teacher, Sina Lisbeth Thomas. Number 29, laptop bag and smartwatch, Brigade Supermarket, Talkare and Miss Gracie A, teacher. And the final one, number 30, school bag and smartwatch, Brigade Supermarket, Talkare and Miss Gracie A, teacher. With that, we conclude the first edition of the raffle. We have concluded with all the consolation prizes being picked. Thank you. I have some more information. In case any of you in the audience are excited, you may collect your winning prize after the program concludes. Thank you. Closer the time of closure, I will tell you where exactly you need to go to collect your prize. Thank you. With the rays of a white girl, Apali explores with exuberant humor the irrationality of adult attitudes to race and class in the deep South Americas of the 1930s. Ladies and gentlemen, I now give you the main play of today's program. Court scene on To Kill a Mockingbird.
Mockingbird, written by Harper Lee, is a novel set in 1930s, a period in deep racial inequality and rigid social divisions. The book carries a powerful message of empathy, courage, and the loss of innocence resonated across America. Because of its emotion and social impact, it won the Pulitzer Prize in 1961. In the small town of Macomb, Alabama, Atticus Finch, a respected lawyer, lives with his children, Jem and Scout. When a white woman falsely accuses a black man, Tom Robinson, of molestation and attempt to rape, Atticus chooses to defend him, which is an unusual sight in that particular period. Will Tom Robinson ever get justice? Will he ever be acquitted of the case that he is falsely accused of? To know more, let's watch the play. To Kill a Mockingbird by Harper Lee. This is an extract from the courtroom scene of the play. The trial unfolds inside the Macomb courthouse, a place that reflects the racial divide during the 1930s. The courtroom itself is split, white citizens seated on one side and the black community on the other. In a quiet yet powerful act, Atticus, the defendant lawyer, along with his children, Scout and Jem, choose to sit with the black community, watching the drama unfold. Now, let us watch the play. This drama forces us to question whether justice can truly exist in a divided world.
The Honorable Judge Taylor presiding. Please be seated and come to order. Calling of case number 1211 of the state versus Tom Robinson.
Will the defendant please rise and state your full name?
My name is Tom Robinson.
Are you represented by an attorney?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Atticus Finch, appearing for the defendant, Mr. Tom Robinson.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Gilmer, appearing for prosecution.
Is the prosecution ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the defense ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Members of the jury, today your duty will be to determine whether the defendant is guilty or not guilty, based solely on the facts and evidence provided in this case. Mr. Gilmer, you may present your opening statement.
This case is about a calculated act of molestation and attempt to rape. It's about the deliberate choices made by the defendant, Tom Robinson, on November 21st, 1934. The state will present evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty of rape. May I call upon my first witness, Your Honor?
Proceed.
Will Heck Tate, the county sheriff, please come forward to the witness box? Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Tell, what happened on that particular day? In your own words, Mr. Tate.
Well, I was called.
Could you say to the jury, Mr. Tate, who called you?
I was fetched by Mr. Bob Ewell yonder one night.
What night, sir?
The night of November 21st. I was leaving my office to go home when Mr.
was and said, "Get to his house quick. Some Negro had attacked his girl."
Negro? Did you go?
Certainly. Got into the car and went out as fast as I could.
And what did you find?
Found her lying on the floor. She was pretty well beat up, but I heaved her to her feet and she washed her face in the bucket and said she was all right.
Go on.
I asked her who hurt her like that, and she said it was Tom Robinson. Asked her if he beat her up like that. She said yes, he had. Asked her if he took advantage of her. She said yes, he did. I went down to the Robinsons and I brought him back. And she identified him as the one. So I took him in. That's all there was to it.
Thank you.
Any questions, Atticus?
Yes. Did you call a doctor, Sheriff?
No, sir.
Why not?
It wasn't necessary, Mr. Finch, but she was mighty banged up.
And you didn't.
He answers the question, Atticus.
Just wanted to make sure, Judge. Now, Sheriff, you say she was mighty banged up. In what way? Just describe her injuries, eh?
Well, there was already bruises coming up on her arms, and she had a black eye starting.
Which eye?
Let's see. Her left.
Her left? Her left facing you? Or her left looking the same way you were?
That would make it her right. It was her right eye, Mr. Finch. I remember now. She was banged up on that side of her face.
Please repeat what you said.
Her right side.
That's all, Nick.
Your Honor, may I call upon my next witness, Mr. Robert Ewell.
Will Robert Ewell please come forward to the witness box? Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
So help me, God.
Mr. Robert Ewell.
That's my name, Captain.
Are you the father of Mayela Ewell?
Well, if I ain't, I can't do anything about it now. Her ma is dead.
Are you the father of Mayela Ewell?
Yes, sir.
Get this straight. There will be no audibly obscene speculations on any subject from anybody in the courtroom. Do you understand? Proceed, Mr. Gilmore.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Ewell, tell us, what happened on that evening of November 21st?
I was coming from the woods with a load of kindling, and just as I got to the fence, I heard Mayela screaming like a stuck hog inside the house.
What time was it, Mr. Ewell?
Just for sundown. As I was saying, Mayela was screaming like...
Yes, she was screaming.
She was raising this holy racket. So I tripped my load and ran as fast as I could up to the window, and I see that scumbag yonder attacking my Mayela!
Scumbag? What was a scumbag? Mr. Jem, take Miss Scout Louise home. Mr. Jem, do you hear me?
Scout, go home. Scout, go home. Jem, you and Scout go home.
You can't make me.
I think it's okay and evident. She doesn't understand.
I most certainly do. I can understand anything you can. This ain't fit for Miss Scout Louise
or you boys either.
Mr. U.S., you will keep your testimony within the confines of Christian English usage, if that's possible. Go ahead, Mr. Gilbert.
Where were we? We were...
Mr. U.S., did you see the defendant attacking your daughter?
Yes, I did.
Thank you, sir. You said you were at the window.
Yes, sir.
Did you have a clear view of the room?
Yes, sir.
How did the room look?
All slung about like there was a fight.
What did you do when you saw the defendant?
I ran around the house to get in, but he ran out of the front door just ahead of me. I saw who he was, but I was too distracted about Mayala to run after him. Mayala was in there squalling, so I ran in the house.
Then what did you do?
I ran for hectic, as quick as I could. I know who it was, alright. Past the house every day, lived down yonder in that black nest. Judge, have asked this county for 15 years to get rid of that nest down yonder. They are dangerous to live around. Sites devaluing my property.
That's all. Thank you, Mr. Ewell.
Just a minute, sir. Could I ask you a question or two?
Sure. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Ewell. Folks were doing a lot of running that night. Let's see. You say you ran to the house. You ran to the window. You ran inside and you ran for Mr. Tate. Did you, during all this running, run for a doctor?
Wasn't. No need to.
Didn't you think the nature of your daughter's injuries warranted immediate medical attention?
Never called a doctor in my life. If I had, it would have cost me $5. That all the questions?
Not quite, Mr. Ewell. You heard the sheriff's testimony, didn't you?
Yes.
Do you agree with his description of Mayala's injuries? Her right eye blackened and that she was beaten around the...
Yeah, I hold with everything Tate said.
Mr. Tate said her right eye was blackened.
I hold with Tate.
Mr. Ewell, can you read and write?
Objection. Can't see what witnesses did to see has to do with the case. Irrelevant and immaterial.
Judge, if you'll allow the question, plus another one, you'll soon see.
All right, but make sure we see Atticus. Overruled.
Will you write your name and show us, Mr. Ewell?
I most positively will. How do you think I sign my relief checks?
Could you write your name for us, clearly now, so the jury can see it?
What's so interesting?
He's left-handed.
That's it.
What's my being left-handed have to do with it? He's trying to take advantage of me. Tricking lawyers like Atticus Finch take advantage of me all the time with that tricking ways. But that doesn't change what I saw. And I'll say it again. I saw that scumbag!
That's all, Mr. Ewell.
I think we've got it.
Don't count your chickens.
Maybe Tom Robinson's left-handed. Your Honor, may I call upon my next witness, Miss Mayala Violet you well.
Will Mayala violate you well? Please come forward to the witness box. Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Please tell the jury, in your own words, what happened on that evening of November 21st. Where were you at dusk on that evening?
On the porch.
What were you doing on the porch?
Just tell us what happened. You can do that, can't you? What are you scared of? What was that?
Him. Don't want him doing me like he done to Papa. Making him out left-handed.
How old are you?
19 and a half.
I see. Well, Mr. Finch has no idea of scaring you. And if he did, I'm here to stop it. Now sit up straight and tell us what happened.
Well, I was on the porch and he came by. And you see, there was this old Jifro in the yard. Papa bought it to bust up for kindling. Papa told me to do it while he was out in the woods. But I wasn't feeling strong enough then. So he came by. Who was he? That one yonder, Robinson.
Then what happened?
I said, come here boy, and bust up the shifro for me. I got a nickel for you. I went in the house to get him the nickel, and for I knew it, he got me around the neck. I fought, but he hit me again and again.
Did you scream and fight back?
Kicked and hollered loud as I could.
Then what happened?
Don't remember too good, but Papa came in and was hollering who done it. Then I sort of fainted, and the next thing I knew, Mr. Tate, he was helping me over to the water bucket.
You fought Robinson hard as you could, tooth and nail?
I positively did.
That's all for now. But stay here. I expect Big Bad Mr. Finch has some questions for you.
State will not prejudice the witness against counsel for the defense.
Thank you, Judge. Miss Mayala, I won't try to scare you for a while. Not yet. First, let's get acquainted. How old are you?
Said I was 19. Said it to the judge yonder.
How many sisters and brothers have you?
7.
You are the oldest?
Yes.
Miss Mayala, how long has your mother been dead?
Don't know. Long time.
How long did you go to school?
2 years, 3 years, don't know.
Miss Mayala, a 19-year-old girl must have friends. Who are your friends?
Friends?
Don't you know anyone near your age? Boys, girls, just ordinary friends.
You making fun of me again, Mr. Finch?
Do you love your father, Miss Mayala?
him. What do you mean?
Is he good to you? Is he easy to get along with?
He does tolerable. Except when...
Except when?
I said he does tolerable.
Except when he's drinking, when he's riled. Has he ever beat you?
Answer the question, Miss Mayala.
My paws never touched a hair on my head.
We have had a good visit, Miss Mayala. Now we'd better get up to the case. You say you asked Tom Robinson to come and chop up what was it?
A shipro, an old dresser.
Was Tom Robinson well known to you?
What do you mean?
Did you know who he was, where he lived?
I know who he was. He passed the house every day.
Was this the first time you ever asked him to come inside the fence? Was this...
Yes, it was.
You have never asked him to come inside the fence before?
No, I did not.
You have never asked him to do odd jobs for you before?
I might have.
Can you remember any other occasions?
No.
Alright. Now to what happened. You say Tom Robinson got you around the neck. Is that right?
Yes.
You say he caught me and choked me. Is that right?
That's what I said.
Do you remember him beating you about the face? You are sure enough he choked you. All this time you were fighting back. Remember? You kicked and hollered. Do you remember him beating you about the face? It's an easy question, Miss Mayala, so I will try once more. Do you remember Tom Robinson beating you about the face?
No, I don't remember if he hit me. I mean, yes, he hit me.
Was your last sentence your answer?
Yes, he hit me. I just don't remember. It all happened so fast that
Do cry, young woman.
Let her cry if she wants to, Judge. They've got all the time in the world.
Get me up here and mock me, will you? I'll answer any question you got.
That's fine, Miss Mayala. There's only a few more. Will you identify the man who attacked you?
Yes, that's him, right yonder.
Tom, stand. Let Miss Mayala have a good look at you. Is this the man, Miss Mayala?
Scout, Reverend, his left hand, he is crippled.
He was caught in a cotton gin when he was a boy, tore all the muscles loose, like he bled to death.
Miss Mayala, is this the man who attacked you?
Yes, it most certainly is.
How?
I don't know how. I said it all happened so fast that
Let's consider this calmly.
Objection! He's browbeating the witness.
Oh, sit down, Horace.
Miss Mayala, you have testified the defendant choked you and beat you. You haven't said he sneaked up behind you and knocked you cold. Do you wish to reconsider any of your testimony?
You want me to say something that didn't happen?
No, ma'am. I want you to say something that did happen.
I already...
She asked me to come inside and bust up a chiffon.
When did she ask you to bust us up the chiffon?
Mr. Fitch, it was way last spring. After I broke it up, she said, I reckon I'll have to give you a nickel. And I said, no ma'am, there ain't no charge. Then I went home. But that was way over a year ago.
Tom, did you ever go on the place again?
Yes, sir.
When?
I went there lots of times.
Lots of times? Why were there lots of times? Under what circumstances? Why did you go on the place lots of times?
She called me in. Seemed like every time I passed by yonder, she'd have something for me to do. Chop it, kindle it, turn water for her.
Were you paid for your services?
No, sir. Not after she offered me a nickel the first time. But I was glad to do it. Mr. Ewell didn't seem to help her none. And neither did the children. And I know she didn't have no nickels to spare.
No. Where were the other children?
They were always around, all over the place.
Tom, did you ever, at any time, set foot on the Ewell property? Did you ever go on the Ewell property without an express invitation from any one of them?
No, sir. I never did that. I wouldn't do that, sir.
Tom, what happened to you that evening on the 21st of November?
Mr. Fitch, I was going home as usual that evening. I passed the Ewell place, and Miss Mayala, she called me to help. I went inside. I looked at the door, but it seemed all right. Then she shut the door, and I was wondering why it was so quiet, with no children around.
Go on, Tom.
I say, Miss Mayala, where are the children? And she says, she was laughing sort of. She says, they all gone to town to get ice cream. She says, took me a slap here to save 7 nickels, and I done it. They all got to town.
What did you say then?
I said something like, why, Miss Mayala, that's right smart of you to treat her. And she said, you think so? I don't think she understood what I was thinking. I meant it was smart of her to save like that, and nice of her to treat him.
I understand. Go on.
I said I best be going, because I couldn't do nothing for her. And she says, oh yes, I could. And I asked her, what? And she says, to just step on that chair yonder and get a box down from on top of the chiffon.
Not the same one you busted up?
No, sir. Another one. See, I done what she told me. And just as I was reaching, she grabbed me around the legs, Mr. Fitch. She scared me so bad, I hopped out and turned the chair over. That was the only furniture disturbed in that room, Mr. Fitch.
What happened then?
Answer the question.
Well, got down off of that chair, she sort of jumped at me.
Jumped? Violently?
No, sir. She hugged me. She hugged me around the waist.
Around the waist? What did he hug?
Tom, what did she say?
She said she never had her arms around a grown man before, and she might as well start with me. She says, hug me back. And I say, Miss Mayala, let me out of here. And I tried to run, but she got her back to the door. And I would have had to push her, Mr. Mitch. I didn't want to harm her or nothing. And I say, Miss Mayala, let me pass. And just when I say it, Mr. Ewell yonder followed through the window.
What did he say?
Something not fitting to say. Not fitting for these folks and children to hear.
Tom, you must tell the jury what he said.
He says, you damn slut, I'll kill you.
Lies! God was that. What happened then?
Mr. Mitch, I was running so fast. I didn't know what happened.
Tom, did you attack Mayala?
I did not, sir.
Did you harm her in any way?
I did not, sir.
Did you resist her advances?
Mr. Mitch, I tried to, without being ugly to her. I didn't want to harm her.
Then you ran.
I sure did.
Why did you run?
I was scared, sir.
Why? Why were you scared?
Mr. Finch, if you was black like me, you'd be scared too.
I want the whole lot of you to know one thing. Tom Robinson's worked for me for 9 years and I ain't had a speck of trouble out of him. Not a speck.
That's enough, ladies. If you have anything to say, you can say it under oath and at the proper time. You are to disregard the remark from Mr. Lincoln. Go ahead, Mr. Gilmer.
You were given 30 days for disorderly conduct, Robinson.
It was misdemeanor and it's in the record, Judge.
Witness will answer though.
Yes, sir. I got 30 days. You're pretty good at busting up chivalrous and kindling with one hand, aren't you? I reckon so, sir. Strong enough to choke the breath out of a woman? No, sir. I never done that. But you're strong enough. I reckon so, sir. Had your eye on her for a long time, hadn't you, boy? No, sir. I never looked at her. Then you were mighty polite to do all this chopping and hauling for her, weren't you, boy? I just tried to help. Looked like she didn't have nobody to help. She did all this chopping and work from sheer goodness, boy. I just tried to help her. I felt sorry for her. You felt sorry for her? Yes, sir. I felt right sorry for her. She seemed to try more than the rest of them. You felt sorry for her? You felt sorry for her? You felt sorry for her? Now, you went by the house, as usual, last November 21st, and she asked you to come in and bust up a chivalry? No, sir. She says she asked you to come in and bust up a chivalry. Is that right? No, sir. It ain't. You say she's lying, boy? I don't say she's lying. Mr. Gilmer. I say she's mistaken in her mind. Tell me, boy, why did you run away? I was scared, sir. If you had a clear conscience, boy, why were you scared? Like I said before, it wasn't safe for any black man to be in a fix like that. But you weren't in a fix. You testified you were resisting her advances. Were you scared she might hurt you, a big fellow like you? No, sir. I was scared I'd be in court, just like I am now. Scared you'd face up to what you did, boy? No, sir. Scared I'd have to face to what I did do. You're being impudent to me, boy. I didn't go to be, sir. That's all, Your Honor.
With the court's permission.
Never saw him do that before.
Me either. Ladies and gentlemen, today you are asked to judge a quiet, respectful black man who has been accused simply because he felt sorry for a white woman. You have heard the testimonies. 2 white witnesses against 1 black defendant. I will not pretend that all people are perfect. Some lie, some immoral, and some they cannot be trusted. But that is true of every race. It is a flaw of individuals, not entire communities. In this year of 1935, we claim that all men are created equal. Yet we know society gives some people more chances than others. Some have more money, and some they have more talent. But in one place, everyone is equal. The court of law. Our courts, they are meant to treat the pauper, the equal to a Rockefeller, the ignorant, the same as the educated. That is the foundation of justice. The evidence clearly shows that Mayala broke a rigid social code and then tried to cover her guilt by accusing Tom Robinson. There is no medical evidence, no physical proof, and the only eyewitness, her father, is a man whose motives are highly questionable. The evidence clearly points to someone left-handed, yet Tom's left arm is useless. Tom Robinson is no guilty, but he is helpless against the lies told about him. Unless you act now with courage. I am no idealist. I know that courts, they are only as strong and honest as the people who serve on the jury. And today, you are that jury. I am confident that you gentlemen will review the evidence without passion and come to a decision that restores this defendant to his family. In the name of God, do your duty.
Did he say something else as he was walking back?
I think he said, in the name of God, believe him.
I now request the jury to go and deliberate on the evidence provided and come up with the verdict.
Atticus believes in the jury for its integrity and system and order to prove the guilty innocent. In the meantime, Scout and Jem are left in suspense as they await the jury's decision. They are on the edge, waiting for what they hope will be a just outcome. But they fear the worst. Bob Ewell, an ignorant and sharp-tempered man, curses Atticus and threatens to kill him if he proceeds with the case. And when Atticus remains unmoved by the threat, Bob Ewell spits on his face. Atticus, yet didn't bat an eyelid, just takes out his handkerchief and wipes his face. As the jury resumes after a break, let us hope that the belief of Atticus, Scout, and Jem is fulfilled.
This court will come to order.
The jury finds the defendant guilty.
No! We lost! It's all lost!
How could they find him guilty?
Not right. Your children should see such things. Not right. Any children should see such things.
What happens now? What can we do? If the evidence don't matter, I don't see there's anything.
But they're not gonna hurt Tom Robinson. Will father do something? Mr. Finch won't let him. He.
They can spit in his face and find Tom Robinson guilty. But no matter what any of them say, Atticus, he's...
Miss Scout Louise, stand up. Stand up, your father is calling you.
Well now, in this fine evening, seems like justice got so proper today.
Mr. Ewell, I'd ask you to step aside and let us pass.
Pass? After all that fancy talking you did in that, thought you could make a fool of me, didn't you?
You know he didn't do it. You know it.
Boy, you best hush your mouth. Your pa here might read books, but he sure doesn't know the ways of folks like us.
You think you want something? Everyone knows you're lying.
Mighty bold for young who don't know the world yet.
Scout, enough. Mr. Ewell, I'll not stand here and argue with you. This trial is finished.
Finished? Oh no, Mr. Finch. This is just the beginning. You dragged my name all through that courtroom. You made me look like something folks scrape off their boots. Now, it's your turn to watch where you walk.
Leave him alone, sir. Please.
Oh, please. You and And children, where am I innocence? Nights mighty dark lately. Accidents happen.
Mr. Aaron, if you intend to threaten my children again, you will answer for it. I will not fight you, but I will not be intimidated.
Spoken like a true gentleman.
Children, come. We're going home.
This ain't over, Mr. Finch. You and them children, I'll be seeing you real soon.
The story of Meku reaches its quiet end, not in the noise of the courtroom, but in the quiet tragedies that unfold beyond it. The first was the death of Tom Robinson. After being wrongfully convicted, Tom lost hope in a system that refused to see his innocence. When he ran from the prison yard, desperate for a freedom he was already denied, he was shot while trying to escape, becoming a painful reminder of how deeply injustice can wound those who are already vulnerable. The next tragedy unfolds on a dark Halloween night. Bob Ewell, angry and humiliated, follows German Scout through the woods, determined to strike at Atticus by hurting his children. In the struggle that followed, Boo Radley unintentionally kills Bob Ewell, ending the threat and saving the children's lives. Understanding the weight of that night more clearly than anyone, Hecate refused to expose Boo to the harsh judgment of the public, knowing it would destroy a man who only wished for peace. It would be like killing a mockingbird, punishing innocence just to satisfy curiosity. And so, the mockingbird becomes the play's lasting symbol of how the innocent is destroyed by prejudice. Even today, the world faces the same inequalities and injustice that shadowed Meku through forms of colors, caste, creed, and wealth. The story leaves us with one haunting question. What can we do to protect the innocent and stand up for justice? Thank you, everyone.
By Alida Maria Allen of 12C. In the meanwhile, if any of you would like to refresh yourselves, I invite you to go to the stalls in front of the auditorium and do so. Also, the restrooms can be used via the corridor easiest way. There are guides who you can ask your way to.
The stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till He appeared and the
case. It is about the transformation of a wicked and cruel poltergeist, a ghost or supernatural being, supposedly responsible for physical disturbances such as making loud noises and throwing objects about, and who later turns into a Bhutan, meaning the sacred, and whose annual visit is believed to bring prosperity to village households. This dance, performed with rhythmic beats and colorful ensembles, celebrates Kerala's cultural heritage and depicts the story of Bhutan, but later makes a deal with the mother. Ladies and gentlemen, Poothapattu, a folk dance from Kerala.
ഒരു കഥ പറഞ്ഞോ. ഉനക്ക് ഏത് കഥയാ വേണ്ടത്? ഏതേലും ഒരു കഥ. പണ്ടൊരു ഭൂതം തട്ടിയെടുത്ത് കൊണ്ടുപോയ തന്റെ ഉണ്ണിക്ക് വേണ്ടി സ്വന്തം കണ്ണുകൾ വരെ ചൂടുന്നിട്ട് നന്ദിയിൽ നല്ല കലന്തരട്ടെ പൂർണ്ണമോ വലിയ ചുവന്ന കണ്ണുകളും
redemption as seen in Putapattu, where Putan, or the wicked, cruel poltergeist, is converted and becomes a good person, or a Putan, the sacred. Thank you, children. That was wonderful. The prize goes to ticket number 22239. 22239. Vijay. The sixth prize goes to ticket number 49966. Benny Thomas S, a parent, and the prize goes to ticket number 14797. Kushi Reddy. And the prize goes to ticket number 50641. 50641. Simban. Second prize is a Sony home theater sponsored by Mr. Anil Shashikaran, a parent. And the prize goes to ticket number 43134. Any takers? Any winners? Ashwini P. Check. And the winner of the first prize under special prizes goes to ticket number 02362. Toshmi Berry. Today's musical journey brings together the beauty of nature, tradition, and time. We begin with serene Kannada classical pieces, reminding us of the quiet strength and harmony found in nature itself. This will be followed by a lively Kannada folk. Check.
this first song, we are a humble bow to the blessings that built this beautiful story. Check. D'Souza set out on a mission in the year 2000, a mission woven with courage, faith, and love. Like gardeners of rare devotion, they nurtured every child, every dream, and every corner of this campus. This song celebrates the hands that planted the seeds of excellence and watched them bloom. Rose an institution that stood tall. Through dedication and determination, our school blossomed into one of the leading centers of education. This song celebrates the unstoppable spirit that carried us to this great height. The world was struck by a storm that touched every home, every heart, and every home. It shook the Palodian family too, touching our students, parents, and staff with challenges we had never imagined. This song we also dedicate to our founder, late Father Philip, who left us on 1st July 2024. spread its fragrance, gentle, strong, and unmistakably divine. Today, here we stand, celebrating 25 glorious years of growth, peace, and goodness. This final song echoes our theme of the year, bloom where you are planted, and bloom we do.
Students, congratulations. Beautiful.
What happened is back the display was the power bank went off. That was
Good afternoon, everybody. I am back again, and can we have Pal down on stage again? It's a bit sad because it was not able to do well last time. And what happened was it lost power to its head. In other words, it saw a huge crowd and fainted. After all, all it has seen is a lab with 4 walls where it was built. So, Pal, are you ready? How are you feeling today?
I am a little shy and nervous, but I will try my best.
The stage is all yours, Pal. Go ahead.
And cue plays. Good afternoon, everyone. I am really sorry for what happened before, but let's see if I can redeem myself. I am Hal, a humanoid built in the learning environment of St. Vincent Pallotti School. I am a learning robot that can slowly watch here and adapt to my environment. It's only been a few days since I have come to life, so I have so much more to learn and explore. We have all gathered here today to celebrate 25 years of this beautiful institution. My presence here today reflects that journey. I came into existence because our principal believed in the ability of students to take on challenges beyond the classroom. With guidance from teachers and sustained effort from students, I thank Father Paul who sparked the idea for me to exist. My creators Blaze, Adrian and Bradford, my mentors and supporters, the management and everybody who has come here to witness this occasion and make it really a memorable event. As the school marks this milestone, it also looks ahead to continued growth, meaningful learning, and responsible use of knowledge in the years to come. Thank you for being present today and for being part of these 25 years of progress. I wish St. Vincent Palloy School continued success in the years ahead. Thank you.
Alright, Pal, I think
Good job, Blaze.
Yes, you did great, Pal. I think we've taken enough time, so let's leave and walk down the aisle. You guys can meet Pal outside and talk to it, ask questions, anything.
I just want to add a sentence here. So, Pal, thank you very much. And you are a new member of this community, Colombian family. And this, where are you now? They've been working day and night. I had a dream that we should have a robot for this particular day. And I asked them whether they'll be able to do it. And they said, yes, we will do that. So I gave them whatever they required and a place to work. Literally day and night. Last entire night they worked in order to make it happen. So making it possible. Thank you.
Well done, Standard 11. Give them a big hand once again. Isabel calling Amy and Isabel of Standard 9. Amy and Isabel have a song message for each one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, you are invited to practice your own dance steps while our children display theirs.
Check.
exquisite display of our Kavali children. Well done. Congratulations. Dance speaks a universal language that transcends verbal language, borders, and cultures, and allows individuals to express deep emotion and connect with others on a human level. Dance, in fact, brings people together. We at Paloti use the power of dance to spread love, unity, and peace across the globe. There is a light in each one of us. We can turn on our creativity and let our feelings flow. I now invite you to a feast of global dancing. We begin with the elegance of the Chinese dance, followed by the Western, bold-spirited cowboy dance. Then we have the energetic Venezuelan dance, followed by the Portuguese folk dance, and concluding with a mystical Egyptian dance. Watch and enjoy. The Chinese dance. for meritorious students. Behind the scenes. Thanks is a start, a beginning, and I hope you will continue to be generous for the poor but meritorious students. Thank you all. They share gratitude, resilience, and hope. Three values that shape who they become. The first song, Elo, is a song of dedication to parents, teachers, our principal, and every member of the Pelotian support system. It is a way of saying thank you and a promise that they will strive to be worthy of the love, trust, and care they have received. The second song, We Will Rise, is a promise to their peers and to themselves, an affirmation that with resilience, hard work, and unwavering determination, they will rise and bloom wherever life takes them and face up to challenges, carrying forward the values of their alma mater. They conclude with songs of season's greetings, reminding us that Christmas is a time of joy, peace, and kindness, and warm wishes for hope and fresh beginnings in the coming new year. Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to present you the Pelotian Western Choir. May their music touch your hearts as deeply as the message touches theirs.
This Jubilee year, the choir would like to give a very special message of gratitude to our parents, principal, teachers, and all our well-wishers. We love you and thank you for all that you have done for us, and we promise you that we will make you proud.
Unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulder, and his name shall be called Wonderful
you, children. Thank you, Panther. It was exquisite singing. And even great things like our school day has to end. I now call on our school captain, Chris Gio, to please deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected chief guests, guests of honor, fathers, sisters, principal, members of the management, teachers, parents, and my loving friends. As the curtains gently fall on this beautiful and memorable school day celebration, it is my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks. Above all, we bow our heads in humble thanksgiving to God Almighty for having guided us through each step of planning, preparation, and for the successful conclusion of this event. We express our deepest and most grateful gratitude to our chief guest, Reverend Father Augustine George, for having graciously accepted our invitation and motivating us to excel even when we doubt our own selves. Our profound gratitude goes to our principal, Reverend Father Paul D'Souza, whose unwavering belief in his students continues to be the guiding force in and through the day's successful conclusion. We are deeply thankful to our manager, Reverend Father Josewald, and our assistant manager, Father Jeevan, for their steadfast guidance and wholehearted support. We also extend our heartfelt gratitude to our resource persons, Miss Mary Frank and Miss Alice Lobo, for nurturing the talents and the confidence of our students. We sincerely thank all the dignitaries for making it convenient to make it through to this program today and see it to its very end. A heartfelt appreciation goes to the coordinators for their meticulous planning that has ensured that every moment of today has unfolded seamlessly. We express our sincere thanks to our devoted teachers for their relentless efforts behind the scenes which have brought out the very best in us. We would like to express our sincere and heartfelt gratitude to all our sponsors, well-wishers and parents, for it was their generous contribution, constant trust and wholehearted support that helped us do this. Your collaboration with the school truly reflects the deep faith that you have in our institution and your love for our students. A very special word of thanks to our students who are the highlight of today for their vibrant performances have been truly unforgettable. You are the pride of St. Vincent Pallotti School. A heartfelt thank you to our MC, Ms. Mary Frank, for confidently and gracefully guiding us throughout today's program. We gratefully acknowledge the creative brilliance of the Art and Craft Department for designing the stunning backdrops and the props which have added the elegance to our celebration. Our sincere thanks to Mr. George and team for the support sound systems and the technical support which helped in bringing the performances to life. We extend our appreciation to the support staff, whose dedication and hard work behind the scenes have truly ensured the smooth and efficient conduct of the program. We thank our student council members and the student volunteers for their responsible service, coordination and cooperation. Last, but certainly not the least, we express our heartfelt gratitude to all the committees. It was your collective effort, unity and dedication that has turned this vision into a resounding success. With hearts full of gratitude and memories that we will cherish forever, we now bring today's celebration to a close. Once again, thank you one and all for your presence, love, support and cooperation. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris. One last little but big message. There is a feast for the eyes, an exhibition and food for thought in the building next door. I know it is late, you're hungry and tired of having so much to see. I would urge you now to go over to the first floor of the next building and marvel at the creativity and ingenuity of our students in their various displays. It is a window to their future. Talent galore, and parents, you need to encourage your words. I guarantee you will not be disappointed, only admiration and awe. The exhibition, I repeat, will surely be worth your time. But before we sing the national anthem, I have a very important message. I must inform you that our students, be it musical instrument, song, Indian or classic, dance, classical, contemporary, Western or global, are always exquisite in their performance, and most importantly, I must add that they are not trained by professionals. Our principal believes that his teachers are capable and gifted enough to handle professionalism. I'm sure you agree with me now that he is right. I repeat, at Paloti, we truly believe in the norm that it's not what you do for your children, but what you have taught them to do for themselves. Teachers are their architects and choreographers, and they deserve special applause because they get better each year. Well done, teachers. Congratulations on your dedication, commitment. You have succeeded like no other. Thank you again. Thank you, one and all. Three cheers for St. Vincent Paloti School. Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Thank you folks for staying to the end and have a beautiful season.